Good day, everybody. Welcome back to the flight deck. Sorry about that. I was doing a quick call before the stream started. Hope you're all doing well. We are here in San Francisco. A bit cloudy out here today. We're going to be flying the new PMDG 777-300ER from here up to Toronto. We're currently at the Bravo gates at Terminal 1 that Cetan uses, and we will be getting ready to head out. Kevin should be joining us at some point. Had a little bit of trouble getting logged in, but hopefully he'll be here very soon. So let's hop on board. We got a lot to do with this aircraft to get her up and ready to go. All right, so we are on board, and for some reason we don't have any game sound. Let me figure out why that is. Something has changed. Should be working. Let me take a look at something here. You can figure what's going on here. I did have an issue with the with Streamlabs where it kind of choked out on me a little bit. Seems to be okay. Let me go into settings and reset the audio. The microphone is working, but I'm getting no sim sound. This is interesting. Huh. You just, that is working fine. Sorry, just checking my microphone here. That is good. This is annoying. Just give me a second here, guys. All right, we got sound back. Not exactly sure what happened there, but we seem to be working now. So we can hop on board. There we are. Okay, sound is back. And we are good. So let's get on board and start getting the aircraft set up. As mentioned, we have a lot to go through. So battery switch is going on. Bus tie switches are both set to auto. Hydraulic panel C1, C2 electrical is off. Demand pump switches are all off. Wiper selectors are off. Nav light switch is set to on. Landing gear lever will pop down to here is down. Alternate flap switch is closed and off. Parking brakes, I'll come in and set those. Parking brakes are set. Throttles are in idle. Reversers are still. Fuel control levers are off. Power up the aircraft. We're going to come up here to external and primary power switches. Our secondary power. Primary external power is now on. I'm going to give that, I think it's 60 seconds as the aircraft powers up. You can hear things switching away back there. Here's the back of the cockpit. Everything is looking good. No relief crew on board today. It's just the two of us going to be taking the aircraft up to Toronto. Alright, with that done, we can come down to the APU. We're going to turn on the APU. APU is starting. And we're going to wait for the APU generator light to come on. We can also pop down here. We can bring up the electrical panel. No, we can't yet. We don't have power into this yet. It's not turned on. I forgot about that. But that is coming up. So we can come up top to the overhead panels, and everything is down and guarded and looking good there. So working our way down, the ADIRU switch is now on. Thrust VATSim comp is set to auto. There we go. That's the APU coming on online there. You can hear the fans picking up speed. Primary flight computers are auto and guarded. Down to the electrical switch panel. Battery switch is on. IFE passengers cabin utility switches are now on. APU is started. APU generator switch is auto. Left and right bus ties are auto. External power switches, because the secondary has gone to available, that's because the APU is now supplying on that line. Primary is still connected. Left and right main generators are on. Left and right backup generators are on, but they're faulted since the engines are not running. Or they're off because the engines are not running anyway. And left and right drive switches, same thing. They're ready to go, but they are in drive mode, not disconnected, and are ready. Left wiper switch is off. Off to the cockpit. Voice recorder is set to auto. Emergency lights are now armed and guarded. Service interphone is set to off. Passenger oxygen is guarded. Window heat is coming on, and all 4 in-ops go off. Ram turbine is guarded, and good there. Hydraulic panel, we're coming down to left and right primary engine pumps are on, but in fault. C1, C2 electrical switches are both off. Demand pump selectors, all 4 of them are set to off. No smoking sign is set, and seatbelt signs are off. Left lighting panel, we are all good with what it says. Interior lights are off, storm lights are off, landing light switches are off. To the center row, cargo firearm switch are both off. Fire detection switch is, or discharge switch is guarded. APU fire discharge handle is in. Fire overheat test. There we go. You can see it all lighting up there and looking good. Down to the engine side. ECC modes are normal and guarded. Start selectors are both normal. Auto start is set to on. Fuel jettison is left and right. Switches are off. No valve is shown. Fuel arm jettison is off. Cross feed switches are set to off. Fuel pumps are all off except for this one, which is feeding the APU. Anti-ice selectors are all to auto. Lights, we have there's our test. Looks good. Nav light is on. No logo light, beacon light, and wing lights are all off. Taxi and runway lights and strobes are off as well. Air conditioning panel. Equipment cooling is set to auto. Recirculation fans are on. The gas burner is on. Temperatures are set to auto. Left and right packs are auto with no fault. Left and right ram or trim air is on with no fault. Down to the engine bleeds. Left, right, and center bleeds are set to auto. Nothing says closed. Left and right engines bleeds are on but indicating off because the engines are not running. APU bleed is auto and working there. Pressurization forward and aft are auto, no manual indication. Landing altimeter selector is set to off and in. The manual settings are set to closed and the white wiper is off. Alright, that is the aircraft set up there. Just looking to see if Kevin's gotten in yet. I think he's still working on it. Alright, everything's starting to come up. So we're going to pop down here and get some information loaded in. We're going to bring in our flight plan from SimBrief. There she goes. We're going to go full screen on that. And we are good there. Alright, FMC time. So we're going to go into the FMC. We can verify our dates. Our data is good for August 8th to September 5th. We are the 777-300 using the Rolls-Royce GE90. ARAC is current. Okay, well, good luck. Alright, so we're going to head to our index, ident, and that is all verified. Now we're going to go to position initialization, and we're going to take the GPS position and put it in. There we go. That is now in, and we are set there. So we're going to come over to our route page, and we're going to bring in our route. So we're bringing it in from SimBrief, so we're going to go request route. There it is there, KSFO to CYYZ. We're going to bring it in, and now we're waiting. This is the one we want, so we're going to set our payload, and we're going to set our fuel, and they are both now set. And we are going to hit select route. There we go. Now we're waiting. So for today's flight, we are carrying 82,202 pounds of fuel, and we have 355 passengers. We're in pounds because this is an American-based airline. Of course, they use pounds for everything. So 355 passengers. We've got the route in, so we'll hit load. And she is loading up. Duplicate sceneries, what, for KSFO? Alright, so it is loaded. We can now activate and execute. So our route is in. And descent forecast uplink is ready as well. Wind data is ready. So we're going to go now to our departures and arrival page. So for today, we are going to be departing off of runway 01 right. Winds are very light down here, and it seems to be the runway they use a lot of the time. And we're going off of the Truckin' 2 departure. There we go, and we're going out to Mogi. And that's going to be where we transition to the en route portion of our flight. We will execute that, and that is now in. So we're going to go to our legs page, just take a quick look. I'll bring up the departure. So it looks like, Truckin', High P, Tide, Truckin', High P, and then out to Mogi, and then we should go right into Macus as the next waypoint, which we did. Alright, so that is all now in. So we're going to put in our arrival as well, as it stands right now, subject to change. We're going to be going along here, and we are going to go to the money point. That's the end of the route. But money is our exit point off of the cruise portion, and then we're going to go into the arrival. So we'll come back to departure and arrival. We're going to come back to the index. We're going to go to our arrival into Toronto. So right now, winds in Toronto are light out of 250, so we're going to be landing on runway 23. We'll be doing the ILS for runway 23. And we're going to come in on the numbers 6 arrival. We're going to transition off of money. And we're going to transition onto the ILS at New Deck. And we will execute that. We're going to go back to the legs. Once again, we'll take a look for any disconnects. I'm going to bring up the arrival. That's the wrong arrival. I want the arrival 23. There we go. So yeah, we're going to go money shot. Filthy box. Navco numbers. And then we start hitting our restrictions. So the first restriction is at Roku, that's 15 to 11 at 250, that's good. Then we go Pengu, Man Up at above 8,000, 220. Airbus, Tasku above 6,000 at 210, that's all correct. Then we're going to go David, Livig, Mipid, Satur, and then we got vectors. But unless told otherwise, at Sator, we're going to make a right-hand turn. and turn in for the ILS at new deck. So we're going to grab that, and we'll page back, put it on the vectors, execute that, and that will give us our turnaround. Coming into new deck at 3000 and cavity at 3000. So what we're going to do is we're going to change those to a hard 3000 for Calvi, because that is what we want to be at for the ILS intercept, which happens just slightly afterwards in 1970, and we're down and looking good into Toronto. So that is our route data all set and looking very good. So Kevin is reloading in. It should be ready to go just as we get ready. Right. So that is all done. Under the menu, we can go to FS Actions and we can check our fuel. So our fuel for today should be reading 82,202, but we're burning a little bit on the APU as we sit here. So that is correct. We can go back now and go to our payload, and there's our payload. We should have a estimated takeoff weight of 531,875, so we're just slightly over, but that's fine. And if we go to our passengers, we can see we have 6 in first, 22 in business, and 165 in economy today. All right, back to the FMC. So we're all loaded up, fuel and everything is set. So we're going to go to our takeoff performance page. We're on our performance initialization here, and we can come over to the tablet now. We're going to bring it up so it's handy. We'll close this and bring off our performance tool. So we're in San Francisco. We're going to be taking off on runway 01 right. Elevation is set 13. It is dry, it's cloudy, but it's dry and everything is good there. We're going to import our weights from the aircraft, and we'll get the computer. 8.4 or 8.3 is my mock, Kevin. We'll bring in the current weather. So winds are 190 at 4. So we're gonna have a slight tailwind, but this is the it's acceptable, and this is what they use for departure. So we'll do our calculations. There we go. There we have more than enough room. So we come down here and start putting in our stuff. So our zero fuel weight is in. There's our gross takeoff weight is all set. Today we're going up to an altitude of 37,000 feet, which is correct. Cost index of 80, which is correct. There's our fuel temperature, and all that is in and set. So we're good there, and we can go into our thrust limit. So our cell temperature for today is going to be, we're going to have to zoom out slightly. There we go. 42 degrees is our cell temperature. We're going to be doing a TO2 departure, believe it or not. That is all set, and there's it wants the put the cell temperature back in. Not sure why it erases it when you put in your TO configuration, but that's fine. Over to takeoff, we're going to be doing a flaps 5 for departure. Our center of gravity is going to be 4.47, which is fine. We're all good there. We pop into page 2, we can put in our winds. So 190 at 4, not 44. That's in there. And the runway is dry. There's our accelerations. And our outside air temperature at the moment is 60 degrees Celsius. There we go. So we'll pop back over here. So our V speed's 154, 157, 162. So we're going to take the speeds as given by the machine, and we are all set and good there. All right, nicely done. So that is all set up. We'll put the pad back on that side, and we can continue setting up. So minimums are going to be left at 0 here. Barrel. Current weather in San Francisco, since we do not have ATC on at the moment, we are looking at 3003 as the barrel. Get that dialed in. That's 04, 03, so Z3003 is set and cross-checked. Traffic, weather radar, and train radars are all off. We are in feet and not meters. And mode and range is all as described. All right, flight directors are coming on, both sides. TOGA is set on both. Auto throttle selector switches are both armed. Speed selector is going to be V2 plus 10, so that's going to be 172. That is now set. Modes are going to be LNAV, VNAV. They are now armed, and they're showing armed in the FMA. Autopilot disconnect bar is up. Heading selector to take off heading. Runway heading on 01 right is 14 degrees. That is set. And as we have no ATC and we're doing a continual climb out via the departure, we're going to set our selves to 37,000 feet for our continual climb. Altitude selector is set, and our speed is IS heading, and then VS is all set the way we want it. Alright, so oxygen mask test is good. Panels are good. Heaters are set. Nav display is good. We're going to go down to 10 there, and we'll make sure we got the data on. Terrain radar will come on after. And all sources and switches are good. Clock is good and accurate. Inboard display selector is set. Heading reference is set and guarded. And PFD-ND is checked. Standby instruments are checked. GS inhibit is off. Flap override is off and guarded. Gear override is off and guarded. Train override is off and guarded. These are all switches that we'll find on the panel here. Right there. Landing gear lever is down. Alternate gear selector is guarded, and auto brake selector is now set to RTO. EVIS down here, gear down, and green fuel quantity is checked. 82.2. Cancel, recall, cancel is checked. Lower display, secondary engine indication is going to go in. That is now on, and status page, check that as well. That is good. And over to the checklist, and we're going to do the reset. Center display control is off. Upper and lower brightnesses are set. FMCs are set. And we should be able to put you over onto the legs page now. Speed brake lever is down and forward, thrust or idle and reverse or slow. Flap lever is in agreement, up and up. Parking brakes are set. Stabilizer cutout switches are guarded. Fuel control switches are in cutoff and not lit up. Alternate flap arm switch is off. Alternate flap selector is off. Now, audio panel. CTAF frequency for San Francisco is 1205. So we're going to set 1205. And 1228 on the Unicom for once we're in the air, and 121.5 on COM2 for the guarded or guard channel. And that is now set as well. Audio control panel is set. Engine discharge lights are in and not lit. Weather radar is set and is in auto. We can do the test. There she is, all lighting up the screen. And we'll go back into auto mode. Transponder, we did get a message for transponder. 3010 is our squawk today. There we go. 3010 is set on standby. There we go. We're on standby mode. Standby TCAS is all set the way we want it. Evacuation control is guarded. Flowing out lights are on, and observer audio is set to normal. Over on the first officer's side, he'll do his own little checks here with his oxygen test. That's good. His brightness is set. Heaters are set. Nav displays are all set. Clock is good. Inboard display selector is set, and FMC is set to auto. So pre-flight checklist is done. We are ready for our before pushback. Teleported over from Ponta Delgada. Alright, well, hopefully nothing happens. We'll see in a minute. Alright, so the FMC CDU setup is complete. CDU pages are set to take off. On my side, legs on the first officer's side. ECAS is canceled, recalled, and we're all good. Everything is looking the way it should. MCP panel is verified, set. Flight deck windows are closed. Flight deck door is closed. Let's go APU. We can verify APU generator is on and providing power. External power will now come up and disconnect completely from external power. That is now done. Up to the hydraulic panel. Right electrical demand is auto, and fault light should go off. C1 and 2 primary are now both on. Fault lights are off. Left electrical demand is now on. Fault lights should go off. C1 and C2 air demands are auto and no faults. Seatbelt signs are now going to the on position. No electrical devices are on. Left and right fuel pumps are now all on. Now, do we have fuel in the center tanks? Let's take a look. We have no fuel in the center tanks. All our fuel is in the outboard, so we do not need to turn on the center fuel tanks, so they can remain off. Beacon light is now coming on. Stab trim, we're going to set for takeoff. So our stab trim, if we remember, is 4.75. So we're going to come down here and dial in 4.75. 4.75 right there. That is set for takeoff. Rudder and aileron trims are set to 0. Transponder, we're going to turn to the transponder setting. It is now on. Alright, so over to ground operations. We're going to take a look here. Let's just zoom in a little bit on it. Alright, so we're going to release the ground power. That is now coming away. We're going to release the jetway. And we're going to remove wheel chocks. Come over to door management. Doors are all closed. You can see they're all green, which means they're all armed. Cargo doors are all closed. And everything is armed. So before start, the checklist is done. Alright, let's take a quick look around outside. Jetway's been pulled, all the equipment is moved and clear. We're going to push back. Probably going to do a straight push and then we'll come out this way. Traffic around us is clear, so we should be good to go here at San Francisco. Got the little express trains running. Looking good. We're going to taxi out from here. Taxi down, we'll loop under runway 01 left and come up the other side, and that's where we're going to take off from on 01 right. Hey Chris. Alright, so we are ready for push and start. So let's call for our...
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Everything's too small for my aircraft. Let's go for pushback and departure. So here they come.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
CTAF of 1205, which we have set in the radios, so we are good there. Alright, we're going to bring up the secondary engine page down here as we get ready to go. So engine start procedure, we're going to start our pushback when they give us the word. We're going to go to the lower display to engine page, start selector, we'll go to left to right start. We'll then bring up the fuel control switches, IMO monitor, and listen to the sound of those big GE90s firing up. So it looks like Kevin's in, he's just got to file his flight plan and then be ready to go. So for Roger, we're going to put him where he usually sits, centered with a 40-mile bubble around. So it's 20 miles around, and that gives us weather and TCAS on his side. Unless we got storms or something for us, but it's not raining, it's just cloudy and overcast, so we're looking pretty good. Like how it says insufficient fuel, not sure where that's coming from. So we're going to do a straight pushback manual stop at 100 meters. Is that going to be enough? I'd like to go tail up, but we're a little bit close to the other building, so we're going to do a straight push.
Release parking brakes,
All right.
please.
San Francisco area traffic, Cetan 460, gate Bravo 11 Sierra, push and start.
Parking brakes, please.
Alright, so parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Alright,
Start
so
at will.
we're going to start engine 2, so engine 2 start selector, the right engine is going to go to start. You can hear the packs come down. We got rotation, we're going to add fuel, and it'll automatically put the fuel in when it's ready. Some of the views we got set up here. There's our business class. Let's see if we can get the other side with the engine. Nope, everything's on right. There's our economy class in the back, and of course, I think we're in the premium economy section here. All right, so we're gonna go to 4. When we're ready to start. So it looks like we're good there. Engine start selectors up, so we're going to start engine left.
Please set parking brakes.
There we go. Parking brakes are set.
Waiting your
Start
confirmation for a good
selector
engine
is
start.
up. Let's go back here. Listen to this thing start up. There we go. Pretty cool. I think that's Kevin right there. He's flying the MD-11? Yeah, the MD-11. It's put it in Lufthansa cargo livery, but that's okay. Just heard the shut off there. I don't know why it's telling us we got insufficient fuel. We should be fine. Says we should have 13.4 tons by the time we get there, so I'm not sure why it's giving us insufficient fuel. No, that ain't. Okay, what are we at here? So both engines are up and going. Start selector pressures and temperatures are all looking good. All right, we'll take that off of there. Alright, so for our before taxi, we're going to come up here. APU is going to go off. APU generators left and right generators are verified on with no fault. Left and right start selectors are in normal. Anti-ice is all off. Packs are all on. And everything is running good there. Auto brakes are verified RTO. Flaps are going to go to flaps 5. There's flaps 1, flaps 5. Flight controls. So there's full forward, full back, neutral. Full right, full left, neutral. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's see if I can get these to pop up. There we go. They lock when they're down. And left there's right, and rudders are good. All right, so we're gonna go to our checklist. We're just going to go through there. There's our pre-flight. There's our before start. And there's our before taxi. Before takeoff is done. And then we're there for the after takeoff. Alright, so checklist can go away. Oh, I gotta tell
Cockpit to ground.
start.
We have a good engine start.
So flight
You
control
can
is done,
disconnect.
ECAS is set. So pushback tug is leaving. So we're going to do a hard turn here. We want the center line. Ideally, we would have pushed back a little bit further. But we want this center line here when we taxi. So it'll be a hard turn around and then out we go.
Unlocking gear.
No, I loaded in pounds. I checked that. Fuel is in pounds. The aircraft is reading it in pounds. It's set for pounds. It's showing the correct number. So I don't know.
Tow truck disconnected.
I don't know why it's showing insufficient fuel. It's even showing me having 14,000 pounds when we arrive. So I don't know. No, I've got it automatically defaulting to pounds because Cetan is an American airline, so it's set for that. Alright, so he's walking out. No, I checked that. They all seem to match. I did a check. Let's see if we can see him. There he is. Not sure if he gave me the thumbs up or not, or if he's walking away. There he is. Show us the pin. We'll give him the thumbs up. He'll give us a wave, and he's off. All right. San Francisco area traffic, Cetan 460, taxiing runway 01 right via Mike 4, Mike 2, Alpha 1, holding short on Alpha 1. That's the cabin ready. Either cabin ready's come up. So doors are set to auto brakes are set to RTO, passenger signs are on, parking brake is set. So parking brake can come off. There we go. And we are good to taxi. So let's pop outside. And we're going to get this thing hard turn to the right. We are heavy, unlike last time when we brought the aircraft down here from Everett, where we were pretty much completely empty and very light. But she's performing very well. Again, we are here in San Francisco. We'll get ourselves onto the line here. I'm going to keep the speed down at a 30 knot maximum and a 10 knot turn. Go. Keep it down here at idle. 01 right, Kevin. Seems to be the standard when the winds are pretty minimal. They land on 27 or 28 right and left, and they take off on the 01s. We're on mic 2 now. And there's the business class view. I don't know why I put people in first class. There's no first class seats on Cetan. Business, premium economy, and regular economy. Alright, we're going to follow Alpha around the bottom of 1 left, and then we're going to come up for 1 right. I like how even the pen there and the pen holder has Cetan on it. So one left is not in use as a landing runway. That's fine. Alright, let's see what's going on in the area here. So it looks like Reno is up, but nothing around San Francisco. Oakland was up a little while ago. We also have, there was ATC on the way. It's like a South, or a SKW. What's SKW? Sky something? SkyWest, maybe? Come around here. And then we're going on A1 to the runway. Alright, so I've been in idle the whole time and we've been rolling along nicely at 12, 13 knots, so that's nice. Good, also let's turn here and on the brakes. Right before takeoff checklist, we have RTO is verified, flaps verified 5, and set speed brake is
San Francisco
down
traffic,
and
United
forward.
749 Heavy at Foxtrot 15, push back onto Alpha.
Transponder TARA. Weather radar is on for Roger. I'm going on terrain, and traffic is on for both. It was already on. Make sure that's on. MCP is set. Auto throttles are armed. FMA is Toga Toga. LNAV, VNAV are armed. Weather radar MCD pages are takeoff and legs. ECAS is set. Not worried about the fuel. That's fine. Cabin crew is notified and cabin is ready. Landing lights are on. Logo lights are on.
Pushing attack in
Forgot the taxi light. That's fine. Runway takeoff lights and strobe lights are all on. And flaps set for takeoff. San Francisco area traffic. Cetan 460 taking position. Runway 01 right. Let's pop outside for this. I'm not sure what happened with my audio there at the beginning. It's weird, considering we did a flight yesterday and everything was fine. This is one of those ones where they say to kind of taxi out until your nose is almost out at the far side. I want to come to a complete stop. Make the turn. There we go. Alright, so brakes are set. Engine's coming up to 50%. San Francisco area traffic, Cetan 460, departing runway 01 right on the Truckin' 2 departure. Right, brakes released. Takeoff power set. There's nobody inbound.
Airspeed's alive.
Check. Oop. Forgot the clock.
80 knots.
Check. Oh, we got a sailboat passing off the end of the runway.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Autopilot's on. There's our initial turn. Alright, landing gear is up and verified. Auto brakes are verified off. Flaps, we're above flaps 5. Flaps going up to flaps 1. And we're above 210. Flaps coming all the way up. Engine anti is not required. Transponder is TARA. And mode C. Turn off the logo lights now, and the turn off the taxi lights can come off. There's the Golden Gate Bridge. And we got no weather visible. So we're heading directly to Oakland. We're going to overfly the Oakland airport. No, it wouldn't let me onto the other side of the aircraft to get views out of there.
2204, taxiing to well defined. Mike 1, runway 1 left. Taxing via Mike 4, Mike 1.
You can see the engines and the wings moving. There's our turn. Got trucking.
San Fran traffic, United
There's the view in the back.
Heavy, taxiing 1 right via Alpha.
Alright, well, we're in the clouds. $7,000 feet. It's a new effect there with the clouds streaming by, and that's SimFX. Little wingtip vortices. Not sure how well they're showing up on the stream, but let's see if I can get them on the aircraft. There they are. You can see them there. It's due to the moisture. That's pretty cool. There we go, 10,000 feet. The lights off. That's all good. Seatbelt signs come off. San Francisco area traffic. Cetan 460 climbing through 10,700. 4 miles from High-P on the Trucking 2 departure. Last call, San Francisco. Alright, we're going to switch over to Unicom now. There we go. What is this? That's good. We're up to our 320 speed. And we're climbing up nicely. So not a lot of waypoints on this route. Again, this is North America. They have big SIDS and stars and just a few points and then airways between. So that's pretty good. We'll come over to our VNav page now. Heading into Mogi. So one thing I was reading in notes and stuff, Kevin, I think the reason I may have that issue with getting my descent down is that if you don't, on descent, if you don't bring your physical levers down to idle, it interferes with the auto throttles. So I may have been overpowering, which is why it wasn't descending properly. So because you push your throttles up to that 50% point before takeoff, and I usually just leave them sitting there. But oh, there we are out of the clouds. But I'm gonna pull them back this time, and we'll see how we descend. Because I got a continual descent all the way down based on the arrival. There we are, looking nice. Moon's in the air, and we're now above the cloud deck. Right, we turned the terrain radar off. I know we got mountains and everything coming up, but we're going to be up about 30,000 feet. There's us through 18. We'll go over to standard pressure. Standard is synced all across. And we're looking good. So this is the big boy, the 777-300 ER. Sorry about that. Our first revenue flight. We've did a couple test flights, and then we did a stream where we brought it down to San Francisco from Payne Field, and with all the faffing about with the audio at the beginning, I forgot to start the VA tracker. It is very annoying. Alright, so let's see if there's any potential ATC en route. There is. Minneapolis is up. Toronto Center is up. And while Toronto Center is up, let's take a look at what they're using here for runways. Departure runway is 23, and primary arrival is 24 left. So let's switch over to 24 left. So we go to arrivals. Toronto arrivals, they want us on ILS 24 left. We're going in on the number 6. We're going to transition at Moni, and we're going to go in at Cetan. We'll execute that. We'll go to our legs. And if we look at our route has kind of doubled a little bit. So we're going to go to Moni. And back here to Moni. Alright, and that's good. That takes us all the way down. Let me pull up the arrival chart for that runway. After number Roku, then we're going to Pengu Bonum Verco, should be Marka, Deneki, Davno, Dunal, and then we make the turn to Cetra. And we'll put that. No. Cetra to after Dunal. And then let's do. So that is correct. And we will execute that. We're also going to set our hard 3000 and hard 3000 for, let's do it. There we go. We calculate, and that is good there. All right, and Kirex is correct. All right, so that's us recalculated in for 2-4 left. We'll see if that changes again as we head out. But we're looking good. So go to our progress page. You can see we're going to have 12.3 for fuel when we arrive. So it should not be an issue. And over to VNAV. There's 30,000 feet coming up. So we're going to take a look and see where we're going to swing in. To looks like we're going to pick up part of. I don't know, actually. Yeah, we're going to pick up part of Minneapolis. Just a small amount of it, though. Unless somebody else comes online. So right now we're looking good. So Kevin's up. Climbing away. It's 31,000 feet. So not bad, fully loaded. Well, not fully loaded. We're only doing a shorter flight, but still got over 1,700 feet per minute in the 30,000s, which is pretty good. Oh, there's the contrails. So these are also being generated by SimFX, specifically for this aircraft. Looking very fluffy. Oh yeah. I can see it better here on my screen probably, but a lot nicer than stock. Hey J Hog, how you doing? So everything is looking good. We got 3,000 to go and we'll level off. and then we'll look at the music. Doing good. Nice Saturday. Had the little miss out this morning before the flight, and the weather's pretty nice. We got a nice flight in a modern aircraft running here, so first revenue flight for the 777. I do gotta go pop outside and get some pictures of it though for thumbnails, which we'll do in a minute. Alright, come up for 37,000 feet. There we are leveling off. Settling into cruise at basically 8.3 or 0.83. Alright, Jayhawk, thanks for coming by. Hope you have a good day. There we go, settling into cruise now. And away we go. So seatbelt sign is off. Nose lights are off. Strobes on, nav lights, beacons on. Everything else is good. Passenger signs are off. Everyone can move around the cabin. Avail yourselves of the drinks and everything else. I have to make a quick call, so let me see if I can get the music going first. A little hesitant to do this sometimes. Let's go today with, well, it's summertime. There we go. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, well, we're getting close to our top of descent and time to start prepping for our arrival. Winds have come around a little bit out of the south, but we're still going for the runway 24 left. That is all good and within limits. We're going to do our descent checklist, and then we're going to start prepping the aircraft to go down. So we're going to do recall clear. Let's turn that off. And notes, we've all checked. Auto brakes, we're going to land auto brakes 3. That's fine. So for our landing data, we're going to set our approach landing. We're going to do a full flaps landing. So we'll come down here. We're going to come into our index and our approach. It'll be a flaps 30 landing. And that is now in and set. And we're showing that over here. The reference 30 flaps, a 138 reference speed, so a 143 approach. Now for minimums, ILS runway 24 left. Given the weather, it's all nice and clear, and we can only do a Cat 1 on this runway anyway. It is going to be 797 feet. Oh, sorry, the full is 747 feet. So we're set for barrel. We'll dial it in. Go a little bit faster this way. So 747 feet is set. On our minimums and approach briefing. So we're going to be landing 24 left. We're going to be descending downwards. We I'll bring up the chart. I don't want to do it that way. No, I'll just bring up the chart this way. Alright, so here's the chart. We're coming in from Money. We're currently coming along here. We're heading inbound to penalty, or I guess that's penalty shot, yeah. We're going to begin our descent just after B-Box here, coming down to Naku in numbers. We're then going to be descending this way towards the airport. We're going to come south over the city, up towards Dunlow, where we're going to make a left turn to come in for the ILS. Once we're down on the ground here in Toronto, we're probably going to get off down here at Delta 4, and then we'll taxi across 24 right to Charlie. We'll come up Charlie to Alpha, and we'll follow Alpha up to Alpha Kilo, at which point we're going to come in, and we are looking at parking up here at C38 here in Terminal 3. Air Canada and Star Alliance are down here in Terminal 1, and everyone else is up at Terminal 3. So that's where we're headed. So we'll see how that all plays out. We're looking good so far. Alright, so let's come down here. We'll come down to our panel here. We can do a little bit of a zoom in. But we are going to close this off. We're going to go into our performance tool and our en route landing. This is going to give us a rough estimate of where we stand. So we're going in on 24 left. Everything is good. Aircraft details are in. The weight will be less than it is now, so that's good. And we'll bring the current weather in there as well. So for landing calculations, you can see we have plenty of runway left. It's 9,000 feet. We only need 6,500, and the exit's right here, and it's a high-speed turnoff. So that is all looking good for our arrival. No issues there. Because we're doing a continual arrival, and I have programmed it in to do the continual arrival, we are going to set our descent altitude to 3,000 feet, and we're going to let the aircraft follow the SID and the approach. Now, one thing I did read in some notes was that if your throttles are forward, not these ones, but your real physical throttles, are forward of idle, and your auto throttle is trying to descend to control your speed, you could find there's a conflict, and I think that's what was happening before, where the aircraft wasn't staying on profile. So right before top of descent, I'm going to bring the physical levers back to idle, and then we'll go from there and let the aircraft do its thing, and hopefully it follows the plan down nicely as it should. Everything is set up here. We're not going to need that really anymore, and we're just monitoring. So no real traffic around this. We do have an aircraft further to the south, but not in any conflict. We're just about to come up to Lake Huron. You can see the lake ahead of us here. The Canada-US border runs through the middle of the lake here. We're currently over Michigan, and that is Ontario on the other side. B-box is about 2/3 of the way, and then you can see just after we make that slight right turn, we're going to begin our descent. At that point, we'll give our first radio call for Toronto traffic. Toronto's fairly busy. There's, I think, 12 aircraft on departure, 15 on arrival at various stages, so it is looking good. So one last thing, we'll do a final ATIS check. Winds are 9 knots at 140. It's 25 degrees. We got some broken at 16,000. You can actually see it out there, and just a few at 4,500, so clouds won't be an issue. Current barrel is 3021. We'll do another check when we get closer, but we'll dial that in so it's ready to go when we get down. There is, oops, that's 22. 3021 is now set. Well, normally on auto throttle they just disregard, but apparently with the 777 it is an issue where you got to bring them physically back. I like to start doing that for all the Boeings anyway. I usually like to keep it forward, that way when I do make adjustments after turning the auto throttle off for landing, it doesn't suddenly snap to where the throttles are, or minimizes that snap, but it is what it is. Alright, we're going to come into 80 miles now. We're 24 miles out from top of descent. And we're looking good. Been a good flight. 3 hours, 37 minutes since we left San Francisco. And it's a setting in the FMC. Oh, and yours? Flight plan was showing 4 hours, 11 minutes. Of airtime, we'll see where that ends up. I think we've had a fairly decent tailwind. Fuel's looking good. We should have about 14 tons on board when we get down. Note to self, remember to plug in your reserve fuel. Probably make a note of that. Or is there a note and I missed it? No. But just remember to put it all in. And all PMDG aircraft, is it? There's our turn. At B-box, we're heading towards Nakbo now. We're 8 miles from top of descent. So she's going to head down on her own. Just clarify, what's the setting, Kevin? Do you remember? 3 miles to go. And we're looking good. Crossing into Canadian airspace now. Toronto Center was up, but they've gone offline. There's that cloud layer. It is cloudy when I was out earlier. I did notice that. There we go. Engines to idle. Coming back now. Toronto area traffic. Cetan 460. Leaving flight level 370. Inbound on the numbers 6 arrival for the ILS runway 24 left in Toronto. Currently 16 miles from Nakbo. Out of throttle, manual or override or something. Okay. Once it's descending at 2400, we're at 4000 now, descending down to intercept the path. Should pick it up and start to level. Watching their speeds. In hold mode only. So what do you set it to? See, we're not picking up on the path here. And this is what I noticed before. We're below the path, we're at 2200, but we're 1400 feet above. At least the rate of descent has died down. So what does that do? Never override it? It's wrong one, wasn't it? No. It's, where was it? Options? There we are. In hold mode only, never. Always. I'll leave it there for now. I'll think about that. Yeah, you have to disconnect the auto throttle to get control. When it's in never. Well, that's the way I usually do it. Alright. We'll do that. Anyway, we're descending down. Let me pull up the chart. See where we are compared to where we should be. So our first restrictions at Rockbow. There we got to be between 15 and 11,000. There's that cloud layer. So Kevin's coming up on Lake Huron now. See how it does with speed control as well. Weather radar is not showing anything ahead, which is good. It's just going to be some cloud there. No worries about icing or precipitation. There's your southwestern Ontario farm country. Alright, 80 miles. Keep it there at the moment. So you're wondering if the flight plan is planned to the bottom of that window, but it's descending towards the top of the window, which is 4,000 foot difference. Because I've noticed before it does meet the requirements. It's just after when we transition to between star and approach that it seems to get stuck. But we'll see what happens here. Engines aren't idle. Alright, last minute weather check, that's still current. Switch over now, since we're going to be descending straight through. And into the clouds we go. So we'll do a call at number, the official entry point into the arrival. We're just on a feeder line right now. And the rock tow has a 250 speed limit, which is showing here, and the 15 to 11,000 foot restriction, which we'll watch and see if we hit. Sim freeze, there we go. Maybe the airport's starting to load in. See if it does the slow down. It doesn't show speed restrictions on here, although it is showing speed restrictions here. 250, 240, 210. It's all kind of in there. There's our turn at number. Toronto area traffic, Cetan 460 overhead number on the number 6 arrival, ILS runway 24 left Toronto. Descending through 17,600. Watching for the speed to change. It does have our 10,000 foot decelerations out here. There's 250 knots just kicked in. Let's see if she's gonna, yeah, she's leveling. Bringing that speed back. So, 250 knot restriction, we can go flaps 1 at 265, that'll help. 4 miles to go, we're gonna be high. It's working to get that speed back. And as soon as we hit 265, we'll give it 1 notch of flaps to help. It's more the slats on the front of the wing, but whatever works. There's 265, flaps 1. And speed coming back. Next we got 240 at Penghu. And once we get down to that 240, we can go flaps 5. So we're a little high, but we're not doing too bad. It's fine. We can adjust on that. You can see a dog leg around the bottom of the airport and then the loop back around. Here's our hold point if we need it on this approach. Should get some good views of the city today. Yeah, we'll see. I'm looking for the next restriction at Botham, which is 8,000 feet. Shouldn't need speed brakes for calculated VNAV descents though. We'll throw it a little bit. Sorry, Penghu's at 250. Botham has the 210 restriction at 8,000. Yeah, that's a good point. All right. Working to get her back on profile. There's the lake off to our right. We got the town of Oakville coming up. Says we're coming up to 10,000 feet. We'll get the lights on now. We'll get the turn-off lights on. Oh, sim freeze. There we go. And logo light can go on. There's our turn at Penghu. Profile is coming up. Speed brakes are in. A little high. I think it was telling me I need drag. It's 10,000 feet. Speed's coming back to 240. There's 245. We're going to go flaps 5. We're coming back to 210, 240, yeah. And then Botham will be 210.
Throttle traffic, United 231, push and start from stand 213. Throttle traffic.
No, it doesn't want it. Here's our 210 speed. So we can go flaps 15 at 230. We'll give it a little bit of help. Get that speed down to 210. There's 230, flaps 15. It's 8,000 feet. Here's Toronto, Mississauga. We're over right now. Airport will be off to our side here. There she is. There's the runway we're landing on, 24 left. And looking good. About flaps 20. And we'll hold it at flaps 20 for the remainder of this. This is all speed control now. And descent control keeping us on the profile. There's the Toronto City Centre Airport, or as they call it, the Billy Bishop Airport, which is nuts because there's an actual Billy Bishop Airport in Owen Sound where he was born. But there's downtown Toronto. There's the Humber River comes through. There's the Humber River condo complex. A little bit of a haze out today. See aircraft doing this approach all the time. Good. Coming down through 7,000 feet.
And Toronto traffic, United 231, taxi Delta Romeo, Delta Alpha Hotel for departure runway 23, Toronto traffic.
That is the common departure runway. Alright, we're going to go into manual speed mode here now. We're going to hold it at 210 knots. And then we'll dial back as we want. Descending nicely. And there's where we're going to make our turn, come around for the ILS. So quick check on the frequency. We want it at 11195 and a 237 degree approach. So we go rad nav. There's 11195, 237 degrees, both tuned in, and everything is good there. We're continuing our descent downwards. Alright, so we're below 10,000 set. Speed is set. Landing lights are on, local lights are on, taxi and turn off lights are on, seatbelt signs are on. Weather train and traffic are on. Crew is notified. ILS frequency, radnav page is checked. Pressurization is checked. Altimeters are set to local 10. Was that 21? 1021. So altimeter set to local, auto brakes are set to 3, landing lights are on. Speed brakes are now armed. Uh, 3021. Flying too many European aircraft recently. Alright, we're looking good at done. All will make that turn, and that will be for the intercept. There's another aircraft coming in at the moment. Looks like an Etihad. 777. But we are clear in behind with no other traffic. We'll make the call at Dunall as we descend down. Again, we are going for 3,000 feet by Cetra, which is right there. Cabin is ready. It'll be a left-hand turn. Localizer is showing. It's 5,000 feet coming up, 2,000 to go. And yeah, a bit of a haze or a fog or something out there. So brake, 3 passenger center on speed brakes are armed. It's gear and flaps now. We're looking good. Coming down over the city. There she is in the misty, hazy summer days here. That's the Yorkdale Shopping Plaza we just passed over. And right over here is the old... where is it? Well, that's not Yorkdale. We're way further out than that. I don't know what one that is. Oh, that's the Scarborough Town Center. We're in Scarborough. That's where we are. Further out than I thought. There we are. Toronto area traffic, Cetan 460 over at Dunall, left turn inbound for the localizer, ILS runway 24 left Toronto, descending through 4,300 feet. Descending nicely. Forgot about the speed brake thing for controlling the path. I'm so used to flying airplanes without it. It's 4,000 feet. It's 5 miles. Got about 600, 700 feet to go on the descent. Localizer's up again. Not seeing the glide yet. Knots.
Traffic continental 204, we're currently overhead Botan, we're inbound for the island made 24 left.
There's 250 feet to go. 1.5 miles.
Rouge 1546, pushing back from gate 131, Toronto.
I wonder if he's flying the A319. Could be there's 3,000 feet coming up. And there's our turn.
Toronto traffic, United 231, taxiing on to runway 23 for departure, direct to Rycombe. Skip the 3 departure.
There's the glide slope. Approach motor is now armed. Localizer, glide slope armed. Holding 3,000 feet. 15 miles.
Correction, Toronto traffic, United 231, direct to mobile. Toronto traffic.
Toronto traffic, Cetan 460 on the localizer, runway 24 left, 14 miles, Toronto. Alright, it's 13 miles, speed down to 185.
Toronto traffic, 231 on the roll, runway 23, direct mobile. Toronto traffic.
Here's Yonge Street, heads all the way downtown. You can see the CN Tower and everything down there off in the smog. There it is there. And we got glide slope alive. And there's Kevin coming in. Yeah, caught up nicely. Alright, 1 dot above. And 9 miles. So gear down. Glide slope capture. Gear down 3 green, flaps 25. Speed to 180. Alright, don't see you, but you're out there somewhere. You just passed me. There's that United Airlines heading out. It's through 8 miles, so we're going to bring the speed down to 165. And flaps full. So, gear down, 3 green, flaps full, cabin notified, lights are all on the localizer on the glide slope. (1,500 feet to go. And runway's in sight. Cabin's ready. A little bit of a bump with the wind and the heat. It's 26 degrees. And we're going to go down to 142 for our arrival. At 4 miles. 1,000 to go. Speed to 142. Toronto area traffic. Cetan 460, 3 mile short final, runway 24 left, Toronto.
500.
It's 500 feet. I have control.
Toronto traffic, consensus 2204, currently overhead tanky, turning inbound for the Alice 22 for left.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 265 is pushed back from gate 134. We're taxiing Alpha Hotel for departure runway 23.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Auto throttle off.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, we're down Reverser screen. Auto brakes on. It's 80 knots. 60 knots. Reverser's off. Auto brake disengage. And we missed the high speed, so we're going right down to the end.
Toronto traffic, Rouge 1546, taxiing at Alpha Kilo Alpha Hotel, runway 23, Toronto.
Whew, that's a little bit bumpy there on the arrival. Ourselves around, get up to the stop line here. Toronto area traffic, Cetan 460 clear, runway 24 left at Delta 8. Alright, let's do our after landing. So we'll come up here, landing lights will go off, strobe lights off, turn off lights off, taxi lights on, logo light, it's daytime, will come off. Speed brake is up, flaps up, auto brakes are set to off, transponder will go to XPDR. We'll come up top, start the APU. NTI is not required. Oop, why am I rolling? Weather radar is off on both sides. Alright, so for our taxi, we're going to go up to Delta 8 to Delta. We'll cross 3-4 right to Alpha, Alpha to Alpha Kilo, and in. Toronto area traffic is Cetan 460 taxiing to Terminal 3 via Delta 8, Delta crossing 3-3 right, Alpha, Alpha Kilo. Alright, so let's get down here. We'll clear our cautions. Checklists, frickin' wish you could. Is there a way to turn these off? Because they are a bit of a pain. Let's get rid of that. And
Toronto traffic concerns 2204, fully established on the island from 24 left, we're currently 8 miles out.
Toronto area traffic, Cetan 460 crossing 24 right at Delta 8. That's some power to get across. Toronto traffic, Cetan 460 clear, 24 right at Delta 8, resuming taxi to Terminal 3. And 3-3 right's not in use, so no need to call. They could have been using 2-4 right for departures, which they do. Oh, see Kevin's lights. Alright, so 4 minutes 14, we run on the ground for a couple minutes, so we're pretty much bang on that 4:11 that they said the flight was going to be. So there's our elapsed timer right there, so that's pretty good. There's Kevin coming in.
Toronto traffic, Air Cat, Rouge 1546, departing runway 23, Toronto.
We're going into gate Charlie 38. So once we get onto Alpha, we'll alert the ground crew that we're here. Alright, first one here is Bravo. We're going to go up Alpha, which is the next one. Freeze right on touchdown. That sucks. Alright, let's see if I can get the ground crew to come out and play. Gate.
No traffic, Air Canada 265. Take position, runway 23 for departure behind Rouge.
Doesn't want 38. I like this heavy gate, too small. Okay, we're going to go into C34. No, I can find it. No, Swissport will handle everything, thank you. So this is Alpha Lima coming up. We're going to take the next one. Okay, I know where 34 is. It's right on the end of the terminal. Oh,
Toronto traffic, Sensitivity 204, clear over runway 24 left, crossing runway 24 right, and we'll advise on clear.
Toronto traffic, Rouge 1546, airborne passing 1300 on the Verdo 7 departure, Toronto.
Alright, we're going to turn in here. This is Alpha Kilo.
Toronto traffic, FedEx 7A Bravo is holding short of runway 23.
No traffic, Air Canada 265, rolling runway 23.
Pop
Copy,
outside.
FedEx 7A Bravo, take position, runway 23, have a good flight, yeah.
There's the Etihad that just landed.
Rouge 1546, direct stay right now. For the Verdo 7 departure, last call.
Now 3-4 is right where that Etihad is sitting.
Toronto traffic, Consultant 52-4, cleared of runway 24 right, and for the aircraft just passed overhead, what are your intentions?
Alright, let's just take another look here. See if I can get a different gate, because he's sitting in the one I was going to. Change facility, so we're not going to 34, we want C. We'll go C31. Swissport.
Toronto traffic, Consultant 204, continuing to taxi to stand 38, Charlie 38. We're going to be taxiing by Delta Alpha and Alpha Kilo.
Traffic, Air Canada 265, airborne off runway 23, 2500, short distance right turn in for Winnipeg, Montreal.
Weren't you just doing ATC?
I can do both.
So this is 31 over here. We'll make the hard turn around and come in and dock up.
FedEx 7A Bravo taking off runway 23, headed to the east of Boston.
A little bit of a fault in the airport there. Alright, so we're Turn off our taxi light. And we're going to make the turn here.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 943, stand 181, pushback set up.
Get her around. Oh, now that guy's gone. It's annoying.
Toronto traffic on 224, country crossing runway is 33 light Delta.
Traffic for 78 Bravo, making the slight right turn 247 and then departing to the east. Toronto traffic.
Alright, how are we doing parking wise? I think we'll just edge up slightly. There we go. We will get the parking brakes on. Alright, so parking brakes are on, APU is on, fuel control shutoff is done, hydraulics, electric hydraulic pumps are all off, fuel pumps are all off. APU will keep drawing off of that one. Anti-beacon light is gone. Beacon light will leave the nav lights on. These are all off. Passenger signs can come off now. And flight directors will go off. Transponder to standby. And you can start to deboard. Anybody? Nobody? GSX, it's wonderful. Okay, let's pop down here quickly. And actually, let's go to here. Where's the click spot? There it is. Let's just zoom in. We'll come in here. We'll go to ground operations. Alright. Let's go ground connections. Jetway. Set chocks. Want ground power. No, we're not getting a jetway for whatever reason. Stairs? No, jetway request. There she goes. Should head down to the L2. There's Kevin. Hey, the Fence Cargo kept the same livery. And of course, you can't make it all the way. Oh, sure it can.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 943, taxi holding point runway 23 via
There we go.
Delta Alpha and Hotel.
So Kevin's going into 34 there. Ground vehicles.
Unicom traffic, mic check.
555.
So we
Thank
get the forward cargo, aft cargo, get the galley trucks coming in, cabin cleaning, portable water, lavatory, and they can do their thing. So that's going to do it, guys. Thanks for flying along on this first flight. Went well, learned a little bit, and everything's good. Kevin, thanks for coming along. We will see you guys next time we fly this. We'll probably be doing the return flight to San Francisco. Take care. Bye for now.